Hello my pedigree chums and welcome back to another live stream. My name's Mike aka Decimal Punked and we are back in the Unreal Engine. And it's the latest and the greatest, it's 5.7.4. I could have chosen the preview version, but I'd rather not, just in case it was unstable. So what we're doing, guys, is we're basically having a pop at making an RTS. So what I got working last night was this. I got the camera working. I removed the camera that was on the player, and what I've now got is I've made a camera actor, and that basically under the player controller, the top-down controller. The logic I've done, it basically calculates whether the mouse has gone over a quarter of this screen. So you can see just here where I'm moving my mouse, and over here, when it goes past that, it will move left and right, like most RTSs do. And then if you move up into a corner, it moves that way. And you can use the middle mouse to zoom in and zoom out. And what I've also done, guys, is I have made the cursor speed. I've made that a variable. Now it's currently sat under the BP camera. So we can basically access this variable and add that within the UI menu, so players can adjust how fast the camera moves. Everyone likes different rates, different speeds, so that's why we've made that a variable. So I haven't done anything other than set up getting the camera working. At the moment, we started the project with top-down template. So how this works is we basically have this agent spawn, and if I hold the mouse, it will basically chase the cursor. Okay? But what we need to do is we need to say, okay, if the unit is not selected, it won't do anything. But if the player hovers over it and clicks, then we basically select that unit. So that's what I wanted to play around with today. So what I'm thinking is maybe setting up a behavior tree, because if we top-down controller, let me just see. I think let me just have a look here. There's something somewhere. Spawn actor, player class, interesting. Okay, I see. So respawn player, store the class first because we're using this. Right, so basically this is what we need to pay attention to. So So basically it's saying that the possessed... It's basically saying the possessed pawn is setting that as a variable and saying this is the player class, and then when it's destroyed, now making an RTS is new to me. It's not something I've done, so there's going to be lots of moments where I'm just checking the logic, wrapping my head around it. Possessed pawn. So there isn't one. We've got the lighting, got the nav mesh, and we've got the terrain. All we've got is my camera actor, player start, nav mesh data. There must be something that is spawning. AI controller. We don't want to auto-possess it. Sorry guys, got an itchy back. Give me 1 second. Ah, it's better. We need to figure out where... Right, so the top-down character... So the players start. Oh, where is the option? There's an option. It's changed around. I think it's class setting? Is it class setting? Class defaults. Dude, I saw it. I'm sure I saw it the other day. Class settings. No, class defaults. Top down level. Hey, Wall, welcome to the stream, bro. Thank you for trying out Caesar. Sorry to hear that. Bear in mind, it might be worth loading the game again and going into the graphics settings. In the graphics settings, you can adjust the settings. So if it's too high for your system, you can lower the graphics. That should improve it for you. Is it under here? No. I feel like I'm going mad here. There is a thing that has a list of all the default settings. I'm wondering if it's... I don't know. It does that sometimes, but you saw me develop the game. I'm pretty sure you were with me when I was developing that game. There is no risk. There's nothing dodgy with it. It was built in Unreal. It was shipped. I even shipped it on stream. So ignore the warning. Top-down game mode. I think that's what we need to do. Top-down game mode. Here we go. There we go. Right. Game session state based. Top-down controller. Player state. HUD. Default pawn class. Top-down character. The default pawn class. So I see. So if I did, that's BP top down character. If I did none, compile, save, and simulate, there isn't a pawn there. Okay. Right, this is going to be tricky. We want to start, let's just imagine this guy is like a minion that will be gathering our resources. And in here, If we just drop a couple down, I want to see what happens. Why are those ones not... Auto... Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. What I want to do I want to spawn one of these in. So I'm just going to put in a cheat code. So if I do keyboard P maybe, and then there's only one player start. Why would... Interesting. Okay. So it's okay. So basically when we spawn one in, we're basically depossessing the other ones. What am I doing? Okay. So if we've already got an agent and we spawn in a new one, it overrides the other one. So I'm wondering, is there a... I don't even know if this is right, because we need to control multiple units. So I mean, this is tricky. AI controller. So this will be to do with the game controls. We only have three blueprints: the game mode, top-down character, and top-down controller. Obviously, I've got this extra folder where I've made my camera blueprint. I don't even... Because we, as the player, we're overseeing this, and we're selecting our troops, and then moving them. Like, the way this is working at the moment, it's more for... I'm not an expert on this, but at a glance, This is more for just a single agent that we're controlling. Whereas all we want to do is we want to say if the mouse is hovering over a unit and the mouse is clicked, that unit somehow becomes selected, and then if the agent is selected and we right mouse click, then we're deselecting them. So it's tricky, isn't it? So player start, does that have... Player start object references? Right, let's think about this, Mike. Which way, what are we going to do? What I'm thinking is if we... If we just made... Auto-possess AI. Do not automatically possess it. I think the best thing to do here is to do the behave tree quick start, which I've done a lot of times. It's just easier to refer to the official documentation from Unreal. I have done it in multiple projects. But just for the sake of getting it up and running again and getting an agent working, what is this? So there shouldn't be a default pawn class. Because there just won't. And then we're going to get those errors. Yeah, I think we're going to have to basically do some work with the template here to strip out what we don't want, because this very much feels like the default template feels like an ARPG for like single player, whereas what we need is just to be able to move the camera, interact with the agents through the use of behavior tree, and then based on if we click and things, then they do what we need them to do. So at the moment there's nothing there. So I think what I'll do is I'll put this back as top-down character, so we at least have that and no errors. Bear with me guys 1 second. Right. Let's do this quick start then. Let's do a quick start. And then I'm thinking for the time being we can use this because it's got the character movement and things. So let's follow the behavior tree quick start. Okay. Right, so if I'll leave that one open. We're going to save all. I'm going to make a new folder and call this AI, and so top down blueprints, this one, copy there. Okay, so we've got a copy of the top-down character. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to rename this to what we're going to rename this to. I'm just going to call it Minion, because what I want to do is I want to get the basic done of having a unit that is sole purpose is for gathering materials. So if we start with that, we can have like a cube acting as the base, and then we can get the logic working for a simple minion or worker. We select that worker, we click on something in the game, the worker goes to collect resources. After it's gathered resources, it returns to town, and it repeats that process. So I'm going to call this Minion character. and this is going to be minion controller. So we need to create a new blueprint class. We're going to type AI controller, and we need that, and this is going to be called minion controller. Now what I can do, guys, we know at the moment, if I just close the top down character, we're not going to use that one. At the moment, in the minion character, we've got this, so the mesh is that. But what I can do is in Blender, I can model the, you know, the minion, and get animations and all sorts. So right, what we're going to do now. So we go into the event graph. There is nothing in the event graph. Okay, so go on character movement, max walk speed, max walk speed 120. Class defaults. So we need to assign the controller as the AI controller class. So it's going to be minion controller. Okay. Assign the enemy controller. Right, we've done that. Oh, I'm guys, the documentation I'm looking at, I'm actually looking at Unreal Engine 5.7's one. Right, so it's saying here we're going to place the AI in the world. We're going to place our AI in the world. If you spawn the AI after the world is loading, we're going to place our AI in the world. If you spawn the AI after the world is loaded, change the auto possess AI setting to spawned. Well, if I actually have it to placed in world or spawned, we'll just have that, because I would like to have a couple of minions in the world to start with, and then once if any more are spawned, then you know they're controlled. Right. I feel like what we should do, There we go. Let's just give him blue, so we know he's a worker. Fucking, why is my fan so... I don't get Unreal. I don't know why. I've literally got the settings on medium. All we have is a plane and 2 characters, and my fucking fans on the computer are going nuts. It's ridiculous. There's no cloud, no volumetric fog. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here, guys. Let's reset that and then just... How many units are we moving at? Let's just do 100. We'll put them there. There we go. Okay, so we've dropped it into the world. It's got the nav mesh. Alright, now we're going to be doing the blackboard. Okay. Blackboard. So this is going to be blackboard minion. Right, so basically what the blackboard's doing at the moment on the quick start is going to be setting up enemy actor. It's basically setting up line of sight, but we don't really need to do that. What we're going to want to do is we're going to have an object in the scene that will maybe act as a tree, maybe. So, So for the minion, we don't need a line of sight or patrol location. This is a worker unit, so I mean, we could rename self-actor to target actor, maybe? Or... if we call it target actor... yeah. We're not going to have this unit patrol, so I'm not going to need patrolling. And it's not going to need line of sight. We're just going to get it to move to where it needs to go. But we are going to need some booleans. So we're going to have a bool and say is idle. Default value true, because by default it will be idle. If we select the unit, it's still going to be in that idle state unless unit is selected, and if we were to right click, we would move it to a destination. Okay. So let's add another bool. This is going to be is selected. And the default for that is going to be false. We'll have a vector key for target location. So basically what we can do here is we can basically select a troop, and then if we click on it, we can set that key to say is true. So if it's selected and then we were to right mouse click, we'll get it to move to the target location, and we would set the target location. That's interesting. Default value. Base class actor. It doesn't have... Let's just get rid of that. Okay. Is idle, is selected, target location. Okay. Right, I think I've got the keys that I need. Sorry, bear with me guys, I've got messages coming through. Sorry, bear with me guys. Right. Okay, so we're now that we've got the blackboard with basically the target actor for the minion will be a target resource. So whether that's some stone, wood, gold, whatever, that is going to be the target actor. It's going to be tricky. It's going to be tricky. Target actor, the target location. Obviously we can get the target location from where the mouse is. So if we were to just move the unit, not send it to a resource, but just send it somewhere on the map, we should be able to do that. Okay, so now we're going to add a behavior tree minion. So open this up and then behavior tree. Oh, it's already, oh excellent, it's already synced that up. Okay. Can we change the colour of that? I'm not going to have a wait. I'm just going to have it nothing happen. We can always add things in if we need to. Okay, so we have an idle. We need to add another one. So is idle, not idle, is selected. Should we have another key for like I'm just wondering if we should have another key to say has a location. Um, hmm. Hmm. I think that's the right conditions. Is selected, is set. The music's too loud. How's that? I've just turned it down a notch. Is that good? So idle, move a location. We're not going to do resource just yet. What I want to get functioning is moving to a location based on what we select. So I wonder if we can get it to rotate. Oh, nice. We can get it to face the target location. That's fantastic. So not idle and is selected. Alright, this is where it's going to get a little bit tricky. Fuck. Okay, this is where it's going to get tricky because we're going to be implementing the mouse input, so this is going to be very, very tricky. So we're going to need a behaviour tree task. I mean, to be honest, we could just have a behaviour tree task in here that will basically say, in the logic, it'll be very simple, and it'll just be say, set movement speed to 0. Bear with me, guys. Christ almighty. Welcome back, Wall. Right, so the order of sequence for move location should be it should be like a task called set destination, maybe. If we have it as set destination, let's do that. So if I do a new task, and we'll call this set destination. So it will set the target destination and it will rotate to face location. Now I remember in here there is a rotation rate, so we can adjust that if it's too slow. I remember about that from the space game I did. Welcome to the stream, guys. Okay, so the move location. So we're saying the first thing we're going to do is we're going to set the target destination. Yes, I think so. Why? Set target destination. Rotate to face the location. And then we're going to have a move to. The Caesar was a super low poly game. All of the models, everything in there is super low poly. There's only a couple of Niagara system things. I think there's only one actually. There's two animated textures. Well, it's not an animated texture. It's a texture I've made move through material nodes. And the hanging particulates have frustum colouring, so they're not all being drawn all at once. But if you're having performance issues, I'd suggest okay, you got a better graphics card than me. I think my processor might be better. I think I've got an i9. If you're having performance issues, dude, like I say, just lower the graphics quality. Just drop it down. That should sort it out. That's all I can suggest at this stage. I can't give tech support at the moment. Sorry, dude. Right, so we're going to move to the target location. Okay. Right, that's all we need really, just at this stage, just to have an idle state and then move to location. Oh, you beat the game. Congratulations. You managed to save all 4 creatures. Did you manage to find all 4 and escort them back? Did you get caught by the robot at all? Did any creatures get captured by the robots? Did you encounter any bugs? I do play quite a few indie games, and I have done some streaming recently. But at the moment I'm in a creative mood, so I'd rather create, and playing games eats up so much time, and I've got too much creativity to just go to waste. So I'd rather create at this stage. Sorry to sound boring. I wonder if we can set a blackboard key. Oh, we can! Set ball key. Fantastic. That's really, really cool. So when it gets to location, we then say set unit as idle. That's the first time I've actually done that, where we can actually set a key. Look at that. That's really, really cool. Okay. So basically, we've only got 2 behavior tree tasks to put in the logic for. Right, I'm just reading through the quick start guide. Like I say, I have followed this before a few times, but this is the 5.7 documentation, so I don't think it'll be too different from the previous version I followed. So what it's doing at the moment is it's going into the task. Hmm. One creature was captured by a robot and one I secured them all. So you did manage to save all 4, and did you get the end message on completing the game? That's no problem at all, dude. Thank you very much for playing the game. Did you, overall, what would you give a rating for the game, like in terms of just the overall, like, fun, difficulty, environment, immersiveness? Like, what would you kind of rate it as a whole? What game? Oh, that's okay. What game from Itch do you recommend? Right, so basically we're going to go into this idle task here. Based in Russia. What kind of game is it? Is it a point and click? Okay. Short and fun. Yeah, well, I mean, the Caesar game, it's because it's a university project, we have to, it's like a vertical slice of a game. So it's kind of like a demo in a way. So it's not meant to be a super, super long... it's not meant to be a super long kind of experience. It's meant to fit the university's brief of the game should be this long in like playtime, or how long it takes to complete the game. So that's why it's the length it is. But thank you for playing it, and thank you for your rating. Did you encounter any bugs at all, by the way? Did you have any game-breaking bugs? Because I put in fixes to Pokemon. Brilliant. I love it. Let me have a quick look at that game you just said, Detective. Let me just get up itch. Jesus, that looks like PS1 style. That is very PS1 looking, isn't it? Okay. I wonder what engine they made that in. Thanks for the spam view, Canopy. Right, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Right, new walk speed. Update walk speed, public. Character movement, set, max walk speed. And now, if we go back to our idle, we'll have that at 0. So I think by default it was 120. Walking. Why can't I see the walking? Where is it? More walking here. Movement? Walking. 120. Okay. So in this behaviour tree task here, we're basically saying freeze the character. Walk speed set to 0. And then from there, finish, execute, success. And then we need one off of there to say it's a fail, if the cast failed. Okay, so basically, this event is basically gonna it's gonna just stop our minion from moving because we've set its walk speed to 0. That's correct. I'm really glad you didn't come across any bugs. Um, yeah, basically what happens, that is intended, when the robot captures a creature from you, it will find a random container within its patrolling area. It will pick a random container and it will go and put the creature into that container as selected. It doesn't mean that that creature is going to be in that same box it's taken it to. It just means that the creature has been put back into the pool of spawnable creatures. Maybe I should have like allowed that creature to actually be in that container. But the whole way that the looting works is when you start the game, your loot percent chances, it's either like 5 or 10%. And then after each failed search, your chance to get a creature increases until you eventually get one. So kind of adding in the logic to of if a creature is returned to a spot, and then if the player searches that, it's just, it would have really complicated the logic I already had in place. So I know it would have made sense for the creature to be found in the container it was stashed in, but that's not how the logic was programmed to work. If that makes sense. You're eating rice crackers. It must be drying your mouth out, dude. Okay. So that's basically done for that task. Right, this next one, this is where it's going to be tricky. This is where it's going to be tricky. So at the moment, oh my god, how am I going to do this? Okay. Move to location. That sequence is only going to happen if the minion isn't idle and it is selected. And it's only going to be idle when I say it's not. So we need to basically say if right mouse is pressed, then we set the blackboard key of I'm just thinking about the decorators on this task, this sequence. Not idle is selected, has destination. has destination. Hmm. 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 I think we should say has destination because like if we had a sequence for gather resource or move to resource and then harvest resource, like we need to basically have separating keys here. We need to say if the minion's not idle and it is selected and it has a destination, then we move the location. So another box. Oh, sorry. Is this project personal project? This one that I'm doing at the moment, yes, it is. It's a real-time strategy. So an RTS, similar to kind of like Age of Empires, Warcraft 3, Command and Conquer, that kind of thing. I'm just basically trying to teach myself new things that I've not done yet. And I love RTSs, so yeah. Right, I'm going to make a new key, Boolean key, and say has destination. Default value is off. Okay, there we go. So basically the conditions for this unit to basically move to a location that we tell it to move to, it needs to not be idle, it has to be selected, and it has to have a destination. There we go. So set the target destination. Rotate to face the target location, move to the target location, and then when we get there, we say it has no destination. And we set it as idle. I don't know though, because obviously I'm a little bit worried that because this is going to be set here, it technically means this part would be invalidated, ergo it would abandon this whole sequence without updating to say it's idle. If I were you, I will close the project. No, I'm streaming game dev at the minute, dude. I'm not going to be playing any games tonight. Sorry, dude. There was like a parallel. I guess what we'll do is we'll leave that here and hope that that doesn't... We'll just have to see. Right, so we now need to go into the setting the target destination. This is gonna be the tricky bit. Because what we need to do, we need to somehow do a cast, because I want two ways for us to select the units in our game. I want the user to be able to single click a unit if they didn't want to move their whole army. So if they wanted to single click a unit, we can do that, and then alternatively, if there was a box that was dragged over and multiple agents, then we control multiple at once. So set destination. So this is where it's going to be tricky. So in order for us to trigger that task, we basically need to have... We need to basically have some way from, I guess, within the minion character blueprint to say, if this unit is clicked, then set the blackboard keys of not idle is selected and has destination. I feel that is the best thing to do. And then once we've Jesus Christ. Right. Let's go to the event graph. So this unit I hear you, dude. Maybe. I might play that next stream. What day is it? Is it Tuesday today? No, it's Wednesday. Oh no, early hours of Wednesday. Yeah, I might play it tomorrow night, dude. Right. What I'm looking here for, guys. Oh my god. Fuck. um, Actor on clicked. Um, I need to set the blackboard key. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Oh my god. Right, so when this actor is clicked, we need to say... It needs to be left mouse button. What? It needs... Returns the current value of input access key mouse X. What? What's left? What's right? Oh, I need to query this. What the fudge? We need to specifically say if it's the left mouse button. Fuck's sake. When using the clickable interface. Okay. I don't understand what this has done. I'm confused. I'm confused. So there was a there was an on-clicked event. But specifically, before we even clicked that event, it actually said, when left mouse button is pressed. I'm sure of it. Look. Cold when the left mouse button is clicked while the mouse is over this actor and click events are enabled. Well, I've just checked the player controller and click events are enabled. Bind event to on-clicked. Surely that needs to go into something though. K2 node and delegate. Sorry guys, I'm feeling a little bit lost. That doesn't make sense. Why do I even... Okay. So when left mouse button is pressed on this actor, we basically want to you want to cast to minion controller. Jesus. Get the actor of class minion controller. Set that as a blackboard reference. And then in here, get blackboard. Hold on. why have I got a pain in my leg? Jesus. Sat in this chair too long. Custom event. Update. So if we click if we were to click that, What am I doing wrong here? Hi Nio, welcome to the stream. I'm not too sure what I'm doing here. I've got all of these events. All I need to do is say if we click on this character, then we trigger that. So why, when we're over here, on clicked, cold when the left mouse button is clicked while the mouse is over this actor and click events are enabled in the player controller. We click it, it does a custom event, bind event to on clicked. If anyone knows where I'm going wrong with this, drop a comment. Like, if I put this up here, it's like this doesn't have any... Surely that's going to give me an error. Like, there is no... Am I going mad here? I need to Google this. I feel like an absolute numpty. Sorry, I've got a bit of fluff in the keyboard. Keyboard fluff. What are we searching for? Unreal Engine. So in the top-down controller, we already have enable click events where the actor / component click events should be generated. I'm brand new to an RTS, guys, so I'm doing my best to try and learn it as I go without any tutorials. Hmm. But we need to say, is it a hit? Hmm. Can a capsule component read? Hmm. This is. I feel so lost. I feel so lost right now. Why is that? Hey Binary, welcome to the stream, bro. I'm struggling at the moment. I've been working on this behaviour tree for the first unit. I've basically I will be modelling the stuff myself, but at the moment I've just got the mannequin duplicated from the top-down character, and I've just changed it blue. So yeah, we've basically got a behaviour tree. So I've got the hold position, and what I'm just trying to do at the moment is I just need to say, if we left mouse click on this guy, we basically set the boolean here under the minion controller, and then that in turn will go down the behavior tree, and basically do this one. And then for the next task in here, this is where we will basically set not idle and has destination. I don't know if you've got any experience with clicking on things in the game, but I've been having a little bit of difficulty here, because if I get rid of this, right, and if we click on our minion character and we scroll down here, there is an event called onClicked, right? So called when the left mouse button is clicked while the mouse is over this actor, and click events are enabled in the player controller. The player controller here, click events are enabled in there, right? So if I click that, it gives me a custom event, and then bind event to onClicked. Now I've not really had this before, so I'm kind of a bit lost as what to do. So we got these like, I didn't know where to plug this in, because like, I don't know if this should be done within the top-down controller. This is where it's getting a bit tricky. What, here? What, put this up here? I'm not getting my... Like you can see here, I'm clicking the... I'm not getting my print string. I'm not getting any errors. Controller reference, set unit selected. Let me just check the... Well, it's not even I don't think it's working. Well, I'm clicking here. Oh, hold on. Top-down character. If I go none. Is the controller getting created? I'm not sure. I don't think this is working. Bind event to on-clicked self. I don't know if that's working, dude. It can't be this difficult. We just need to say if the actor's clicked. I'm just going to test this because it's going to wind me up. I'm getting that error, guys, because of here. The logic in the... left mouse button pressed. I feel like I'm going mad. I'm wondering if there's an option on the minion where it's not allowing the clicks to pass through. Welcome to the stream, guys. Maybe there's something in here where we need to say you know, like allow mouse clicks on it. God damn! This is annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try something different here. I mean, this is fun but frustrating at the same time. Right. So if I give this unit a tag of minion, and then let's go up here. Event graph. Obviously, some of this might need to be ripped out because this is the default from the template. Right, so we've given the minion a tag of minion. And under the controller, get hit result, perform a collision query. Performs a collision query under the mouse cursor. Targets player controller. Trace complex. So you want to basically get a hit actor. So if I wonder if I can copy this. I don't think I've got a left mouse button. I know that we've got these enhanced actions, but just for testing, if we did left mouse button pressed, so true if there was a blocking hit. So when we press the left mouse button, and we've hit something, so if we've hit an actor with the tag minion, you wanna get that. And then do the selected. Are you fucking joking? Are you fucking joking, mate? It's got the tag. It's got the tag Minion. Minion. Should I start pulling my hair out? Or if we... Right, hold on a minute. Clickable planet. The sphere has collision visibility set to block. Visibility, there we go, look. The visibility, trace responses, visibility, ignore. Visibility channel, right, okay. That's why it's not working then. So if we do custom and do block, let's try that again. Hey! Hey, binary! There we go. Can you see the print string? You absolute legend. That's why it wasn't working. GG! Hey! You can see top left there. We're getting the print string come up. Fantastic. So we know that that unit... Oh, hold on. None trying to read real property blackboard in AI controller. What do you mean? The minion controller. bear with me. Minion controller. Class settings, AI controller. Yeah. Sorry, there's so much going on here. Right, so we're blocking the visibility. Minion character. Minion controller. AI controller class, minion controller. And then controller. Let me just backtrack on this quick start thing. That's why. I skipped ahead. I've done a lot of behaviour tree works. What a pillock! I've done a hell of a lot of behaviour tree works earlier this year, guys, and I think I got a little bit ahead of myself and I've missed a vital step. I've missed a vital step. Oh my god. That you're gonna laugh. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh, guys. It's not funny. Oh, such a bell end. Oh my god. There we go. So when this is possessed, we run the behaviour tree. I am such a peen-ass. I can't believe I missed that. What a bell end. Rookie error there, guys. Let's pretend you didn't see that. Now let's see if we shouldn't get that error now. Excellent, no error. Do you remember last time when we were clicking on that, it came up with a big error? So it looks like that is selected. Ignore the reason we've got this unit actually following us is because I haven't yet removed it. But for the purposes of selecting a unit, we can see here it's getting selected. We're getting no errors. So this should be functioning correctly, where we're setting the blackboard boolean of is selected to true, which is there. Okay, so what we're now going to need to do if we actually have a boolean on the minion itself, so if it's selected, and if we go over to this controller, we'll also set a boolean, because at the moment we're triggering that custom event from here. So if we just add a boolean and call it, if we make it marry up, so it is selected, I'm just going to copy it, go on here, go on there, do that, compile, save, set that to true. So we're setting the kind of local variable of is selected on the actual actor, and then before that we're also updating the blackboard to say this unit is selected, because we've got decorators that are gateway, that are acting as a gateway to allow this logic to happen. So what we now need to do is we need to say if nothing, we need to basically say, like, if you left click on a unit, it's selected. Now at the moment we don't have any feedback to show any visual feedback other than that print string. So it'd be cool to have like a faint outline or something, or even like a little disc underneath them, like but I think like a faint outline around the character would be better feedback than having something at its base. I mean, I don't want to like create something that's ridiculous on hardware. Right, let's. Right, so step one is we're doing that. So you kind of want to say I've literally been playing Age of Empires the past few days and my mind's gone blank. If you left click on a unit, it's selected. Right mouse click, then sends it to where you want it to go. If you left click and select a unit and then click on an empty space of the game and left click again, you deselect the unit. So we want to say you want to say if the right mouse button is pressed and this unit is selected, then you want to say set the target destination of sorry, bear with me guys, my brain's like, I'm wrecking my brain here. If you press right mouse and this unit is selected, move to that location or set the location, and then we want to move it. So right mouse button pressed. Where is my controller? Event tick, get location under cursor. The location, current world location. Okay. So set world location. The world location is under here. So we're going to need to make a reference to that controller. I'm pretty sure I did that. Was it up here? Get player controller, top down controller, set the controller reference. Okay, let's do that. If I actually just... Let's copy that. We'll go into minion character. Get rid of that. Ugh! Sorry. Huh? Fuck. Oh no. Oh no! Let's cancel that. If I rename this to minion controller ref, and we'll just label that as controller ref because that's for the player. Sorry. Panic stations averted. Compile, save. Right, so now that we've got that, oh my god. Where is my controller? Can we do it on here? I guess we could do it in here. Why did I even bother doing it on the other one? Because I don't know why I was doing it on there. If I just trigger the custom event from here, like I have here, that would be easier. I don't know why I did that. That makes sense, binary. That's correct, yeah. A get controller accessor you can use instead. Where did I have that? Because I've got quite a few blueprints open at the moment. Are you on about here? What did you say? Get controller. This one. And then I just plug that into there instead of here. Like that. Yeah, I was, to be honest, I did think that when I did that, because obviously if there's multiple agents, yeah, you don't want it to randomly pick the wrong one. It needs to be specific to the unit you've kind of got. So, good call there, mate. Good call. Okay, sorry, I've got quite a few blueprints open here. I'm just going to boil the kettle, guys. I feel like I've still got like another hour and a half in me of dead. Bear with me. Okay. The kettle is boiling. So this bit here is basically the visual feedback we need because we haven't got a highlight feature for the unit at the moment. Right, so this is going to be quite exciting, guys, because we can see that we are selecting our unit and that feedback is working. So the next step, as per the behaviour tree, is, we've done that bit, is to basically get the destination of where the mouse is, and then set the destination and set it as not idle, and then basically this task will move our unit over there. Right, let me just quickly make my coffee, guys. Give me 30 seconds. Right, we've got fuel. Right, what are we doing then? Right, we're currently, where are we? We're in a behaviour tree task. This is the left mouse controller. It doesn't help that I've got so many bloody things open. I don't think I need this. Why have I got the top down level open? I don't need that open. Right, the minion character. So if we press the right mouse button, controller. I'm going to bring that there actually. Right, so set the controller reference. Right, okay. So this is it. Okay, set unit selected. So in here, set unit selected. So we basically need to have a custom event for set or move to destination. So we need to get the controller reference. Get that. Get the yellow, the vector. Vector cursor world location. So that's basically wherever the cursor is in the world space, it's gonna know where we need to go. Move to destination. So now in here we can basically move to destination. There's no point in just cluttering the blueprint here. We can literally just do this to make it groovy. There we go. So right mouse click. If the unit is selected, we're going to move to destination. We're currently in there. Left mouse button pressed. That's going to be interesting. Basically, if we press the left mouse button and nothing is kind of, you know, hit, if that comes back as false, we need to basically say, like, if something is selected, it's like you want to get all the actors in the world and say deselect them. Yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? Because if they're, I'll cross that bridge at a moment, guys. My brain's jumping ahead. Right, move to destination. So the right mouse click, move to destination. Go into the menu controller, move to destination. So what we're going to have to do under the blackboard, we need to basically say not idle. We need to set the boolean not idle. We need to set the target location. To be honest, I don't know if I need a behaviour tree task for this one. No, I think I do. Bear with me, guys. Okay. Let me just go into here. One 120. Right, so when we receive the task for set destination, Okay. So when this task is received, we cast the minion character, we set the movement speed to 120. We then go into the controller, get the cursor's location, and then we set the target location vector key to the cursor world location, so that will basically tell the AI agent this is where you need to go to. Bada bing, bada boom. So now, instead of doing that, I can get rid of that, I believe. Move to destination. So basically, what we're now going to do is we need to set the what is that? Is that a boolean? Yes. We need to set is idle and has destination. So we need to set idle to false. Oh, false, yeah, sorry. I was looking at the wrong bit. I needed this little tiny box. Sorry. Right, so in the move to destination custom event, we're basically saying we're setting that key to be false, which will do that bit. We've already done this bit here, and then we've got the has destination. So has destination is set, so has destination. Destination true. I think that's ready to test. So we've selected it, we're right mouse clicking. No errors. Is idle false? Move to destination. If it's selected, why are you not moving, mate? I'll tell you what would be good actually. If we simulate in a new window. Oh fuck. That's what we want to see. Okay. No errors. Oh my god. Is idle is not set. Move to destination. So if it's selected, if we press right mouse, hold on a minute. This is where I think the reason that's not working is because that mouse event is actually happening within the controller here. So Binary, was it you that helped me a while back with communicating from, I think it was like a widget to a different area? I can't remember unless I open up the project. Let me have a sip of my coffee. Yes, that was it. Event dispatcher. Because basically, what we need to do is we need to basically I'm pretty sure that if I had this in here, let me just What I'm trying to do at the moment is move singular units. I'm not tackling it when we have more than one. So this logic will no doubt change as we expand onto controlling more than one unit. If right mouse button is pressed, we basically need to call that. What? It's stuck because of that idle. Focal point is an invalid location. Bear with me. Maybe I don't need that then. Invalid? Blackboard key, target location. Oh! I know why. I think it's because it's trying to... Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, look. Z is... I don't know why it's saying -0. Why is it saying -0? Oh, it is working. You can see here. I'm on top of the mannequin 176. If we go down the body, you can see that Z is going down. It's interesting, isn't it? Why is it saying target location is invalid? Why? I feel like I'm so close here. I feel like I'm so freaking close. How are you setting the AI's target location? So, in here, where we right mouse click, we're getting the actor and we're triggering the move unit custom event, which is here. Provided that unit's selected, we trigger the move to destination within the controller, which is here. And the move to destination in the controller sets the is idle to false and has destination to true. So then under the blackboard, these three decorator conditions are met, and then it goes to set the target destination, which we set the movement speed so the character can move, and then we cast to the controller in order to get the cursor's world location. So wherever the cursor is kind of pointing at, that is where we're saying move to here. And we're setting the target location there. And that should work. Let me just backstep on this thing. Yeah, I know, that's what I mean. I can't see why it's not working. Let me just backtrack on this quick start. See if there's something I've missed. It's spelt the exact same. I sound like an infinite loop. Why is it saying I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm wondering if it's because it's minus... You saw when I was testing and moving my mouse around and printing the thing to... You motherfucker. Oh, it's determined, isn't it? It's determined to wind me up. I'm literally looking at the quick start. Like, I'm not getting any errors though. Look, I'll show you. What in here? Does that look like it's worked? I know you've done a lot of work with breakpoints. Is there a way that we can... Will I be able to see it in... Huh? Why am I getting a red? Why have I got an exclamation mark on that? Ah, okay. How is that not valid? The Z is 0. Oh, man. Call function convector to string. Hmm. It's literally copied and pasted though, dude. This does not make any frickin' sense. Like the key and the blackboard target location, I copied and pasted that exact thing there. I've just copied again vector set blackboard value as vector. Where are you seeing the error? I don't know where I've gone wrong with this. I don't know where I've gone wrong. Oh! Oh! He's walking like he shit himself. He's shit himself. Oh, fucking hell, dude. he's walking like he needs the bog. Oh, that's fucking brilliant. It's always something small, isn't it? Fucking tick box. It is always a tick box. Thank you, Binary. You saved me a lot of stress, dude. That's cool. Oh, I see what's happening. Alright. So basically, the problem there was literally this tiny little tick box, instance editable. Ridiculous, isn't it? It's always one thing. Thank you, Binary. I appreciate it, dude. Oh my god. Right. Okay, so what we've got at the moment, I can't unselect this unit. So basically, we've selected the unit. What we want to do is put back in that rotate. Oh, I can't remember. It'd be nice if we could have a smooth rotation. I just can't remember. I'd have to open up my other project to double check the rotation. Fuck, there was one. Your. It's almost an instant rotation. I can't bloody remember the other project. I've filed it away now as well, so I'd have to extract it, and I can't be asked to do that. To be fair, thinking of Age of Empires, when you select a unit and then tell it to go somewhere, it doesn't have a smooth rotation. It just heads to where you want it to go. So on that basis, I think I'll reset that. I mean, it does the job, doesn't it? He's moving where we need him to go. Now, I have seen something in the Unreal Quick Start, or it's not the Quick Start. When I was setting up the robots designated spaces in my space game, there was a part of that documentation that actually showed about crowding. So, where you have multiple agents and they're all trying to, I don't know, go for the same thing, they kind of work around each other to find a space. It's a really cool bit of documentation. It's got like a GIF that shows it in action. But this is working, guys. Let me just bear with me. If I make that go full screen. So we select our unit, and then he walks like he shit his pants. That is pretty cool. So basically we need an override in there, because when he stops, like if we click there and we've got an enemy coming towards us, we want to be able to click and override that. So but it's working nicely though, isn't it? I mean, we select the unit, like at the moment, if I press play, you know, I'm right clicking, nothing's happening. We click him and he moves. what would be good is if we could do like an outline on the character. Now I have done outlines before in a previous project, and it was like what was it? It was basically just like a glow around the objects. Let me see if I can quickly. Bear with me, guys. Right, give me 1 second.
Getting an outline effect in Revelation is easier than ever with the new translucent.
Right, let's see if we can do this. So this will be visual feedback for the unit, so we know it's been selected. So if I do a new folder and call it materials. We'll just call it a highlight. Oh, I need to get a colour. No. That's not right. It's not right. No. What button do I press? There's like a... Fuck. It's got a yellow outline. Oh my god. Hold 3. You legend. Thank you. That's what I needed. Fucking hell. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. What does that do then? So pressing 3 and left clicking, what is that? Just like what? Constant 3 vector. There we go. Material expression. Constant 3 vector. Right, okay. Thank you, dude. Is there an overlay material? Set overlay material on the mesh. Oh, yes! Yes, dude! Oh, baby! That's how we do it! It's quite thick, isn't it? Let's go 0.5. That looks good, doesn't it? Like, if we put that at 10, it's going to look like the marshmallow monster from Ghostbusters. You see? So 1 is still too thick for my liking. Considering how when you might have quite a lot of troops. Like that feels really nice. Like 0.5 was almost too thin. Whereas that's very clear, and if we zoom out, thank you very much, Binary, for that help with the. Oh, it's a fucking tick box. It still winds me up. I still, after all these years, like 2 years of game dev, it's always a checkbox. If there is something that you're looking through the logic, you're going through everything over and over and over, it always boils down to a fucking tick box. I need to like get that engraved in my skull just to, you know, like just keep on top, because I'm like, that's ridiculous. Yeah. But that looks good, so we can zoom in. That looks really cool. So now, even at that height. Oh, that's okay, Nora. Thank you for following, dude. So basically, the next challenge is to basically, if at the moment this unit is gonna get to its point, and I can't click anywhere else and get a new location until it has reached its point. So we need an override, because if we're playing the game and we've got enemy units coming towards us, we need to be able to change the direction, or else he's going to get screwed. So now that we've got this movement working, and it's working really nicely, we've got the camera zooming in, zooming out, we can move the camera around. So I guess the next thing to do would be to have a temporary placeholder base, like a cube, and then have like a sphere where we can basically tell our unit to go and harvest the material, and then it will go over to that object, it will perform its harvesting, we can set up the logic for it to you know, gather materials, and then after it's full it will return to base, deposit the resources and return back to where it was going, unless we override that by clicking on it and changing his logic. But there's no errors, as you've seen. We've got the highlight material, so that is working nicely. So when it stops, he idles, so he reaches his destination, and then we yeah, we do all of that. And the target destination, so basically in here at the moment, the right mouse button this is the logic for it. So we're basically triggering move unit. Yeah, so if the right mouse button is pressed, where we know there's only one character in the game at the moment, so we know that's going to work. We're triggering the move unit event, and obviously with there being so many extra units that will go into the game, we need to basically refine this code, because I don't think this is sustainable long term. Because, you know, there's going to be multiple units. Yeah, so we need to look into optimizing that. But we can still carry on with just the one unit. Because this unit is a worker unit. So its purpose is to go out and gather resources from the world, bring them back to base, repeat that process on loop until it's kind of done. And then in the logic where we could have like another branch for harvesting, we can basically say, you know, if we tell it to chop a tree, because this game, I've given it a working title of Boneyard, I think. So I wanted to do a strategy game where I don't know, you just maybe the evil sorcerers or necromancers against an opposing faction that I've not yet decided, because the whole purpose of this project is to just learn new things, new mechanics, and it's not something I've done before. Real-time strategy where we're interacting with units and selecting them and moving them. It's something new for me to learn. So I'm kind of doing it on the fly. But yeah, I was thinking like it would be something like an undead or cult-like faction that you control, and you harvest from like dying trees to get like cursed wood, and then you would harvest from bone piles to get bones. You could collect some kind of magic essence, and then all these different ingredients are required to construct skeletons and things, so you can have like a skeleton army or something. That's kind of where I was going with this project, and obviously I would model the assets in Blender, so you'd see all the modeling process. Why is he in the floor? Why is dude in the floor? Why is he in the floor? He's half in the floor. What is going on? So what I'm going to do, guys, because it is nearly 3 in the morning, I'm going to call the stream there. And yes, refinery, definitely. I'm going to call the stream there, guys, because I need to get some sleep. But I would say we've made good progress tonight. We've got a unit. I know we had some slight complications there with the bloody checkbox on over here. Right here, instance editable. But we've got a behavior tree up and running. We've set all this up, and yeah, we've got a highlighted unit now that moves where we want. So when we do another stream on this, we will refine it more. We'll add in these harvesting things, and we'll expand on the behavior tree for this unit, and yeah, it's going to be quite fun. So yeah, if you enjoyed the stream, guys, feel free to follow on Twitch if you want to stay up to date. If you want to see previous streams I've done, go check out my YouTube below. I've got playlists for Unreal, Unity and Blender, and if you want to play any games I've made, check out my itch page as well. You can find a link below. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao, ciao for now.